Did you come to practice your defensive skills? Did you come to practice your defensive skills?
Adventurer, it's been a while. I've heard all about what you've been doing from Captain Da Vinci and Jake. I have something I want to ask you. It's about the star fragment of Siliveth you have. Recently, the Salavian Order has been acting... It has something to do with the Tower of Greed, and it's even running monstrous chimera experiments. They're up to something. We secured information that there's a hidden archive inside the Temple of Siliveth. There must be some clues in there. Please find... If you head to the Temple of Siliveth, you'll find someone who will help you with your investigation. Someone you'll be very happy to meet. When the investigation is over, please come to the Crimson Mansion. We've set up a temporary base there. Please, be careful.
Did you come to practice your defensive skills? Did you come to practice your defensive skills?
When are they coming? This place gives me the creeps. Oh, it was you! I was worried that a stranger would show up, but now I can rest easy. right. Her name is Sienna, right? She summoned me out of nowhere and gave me a special mission. She said it was to investigate the Solavian Order, and that I would be doing so with someone else. I'm so glad it's you. Especially since you're already a celebrity. I can't believe I'm friends with someone so amazing. What are you talking about? You deserve all the fame. Even Lottie would be proud of you. Everyone on Wisp Island is rooting for you. Yeah, if we stay here, we're going to get spotted. But the front gate is too risky. How do we get in? Really? All right. I'm so glad you're with me. The Order's goons are up ahead. Let's go. We must be pretty deep inside. Was this always here in the temple? Nice! That serves you right. What's with that statue? What? You did that? leaking all over. We're not dead, are we? That was your star fragment? We would have been in big trouble without you. We don't have time for this. We have a mission. Looks like they were guarding that statue over there. Let's go check it out quick. Is it this way? Nice! You've really gotten strong, haven't you? I guess it's what it takes to be renowned like you. Let's see.
I've finally done it. The strongest monster of all. Deus Chimera, no matter how hard he tries. Osrael, that idiot elder, can't stop the will and I risked everything. And cast every cursed spell that exists in this world, involving my masters only now. Only now am I able to stand before my master as a researcher without feeling any shame. If the chaos that monster brings helps the goddess even a little, then my life won't have been... Oh, Silhouette, I ask that you bless the path ahead.
I heard there's a woman going around asking questions and investigating the goddess Silhouette. Her origins are unclear, and she's got a lot of nerve. But without faith in her, she'll never reach...
It happened during a doctrinal discussion with the research division. I heard something interesting from research priest Khmer, who was investigating the mana frenzy phenomenon of star fragments. It differed from the initial hypothesis that the frenzy was a defensive mechanism to prevent the Chosen from using excessive power, a divine safeguard for their sake. Instead, it is said to be the goddess's test to find a suitable vessel to use when she returns to this world and manifests someday. This wasn't mere speculation to stir interest. I judged it a theory that also fits the Elder's prophecy. So I ordered further research and allocated budget. To advance the research, we'll need to gather a great number of star fragments. For us who have chosen to become the villains as punishment for learning the truth, there is nothing left to fear. So, we must continue to fill this world with chaos. That is the mission that has been given to us, and we cannot turn away from it. For the stars to shine, darkness must first descend upon the world, so that their light may be revealed. The goddess will return amid the chaos, borrowing the body of one she inhabits, becoming a single blazing incarnation. This is the one and only truth. The goddess... Glory be before the noble name of Silhouette, now and always. It happened during a doctrinal...
Have you been well, Aurelia? I have to say, I'm pretty tired these days. The Order's been rather unsettled lately. I heard orders came down to move something important away from that shore soon. It turned out that Melanith was the one who gave the order. The moment I heard that, I knew exactly how the ones tied to Gazara would react. It turned into a whole mess. To me, those orcs in the Archaeum are all the same. What is the Elder even thinking? Either way, the real question is how someone like me, a small fry, manages to survive when the giants clash. Which side do I latch onto if I want to live? Give me wisdom.
Are there stories written in these books? Are the stories in these books true? I feel like we just learned something that we weren't supposed to. I know, right? That last one is about the Salavian Order splitting in two. Yeah, we'll be in trouble if more of them show up. Let's get going. Go to the Crimson Mansion's temporary base.
You entered the Forbidden Archive and conducted your investigation. There you found books detailing abominations like Deus Chimeras, the frenzy of the star fragments, and the goddess...
So, is Nyx still unreachable?
Yes. Something's not quite right. No ordinary snowstorm can be this fierce.
We'll discuss that later. Welcome. I hear Sienna assigned you to this mission. I'm sorry to have given you such a difficult task. I know your plate is full. Thank you for your kind words. So how did your investigation go? The Archaeum Legion is still going strong. And if the Dwarven Orcs and the Salavian Order join forces, we must make the necessary preparations accordingly. Still, the fact that they're divided between the Archaeum Legion and the Dwarven Orcs, it's something to think about. This requires more careful attention. I'll have someone look into it. You have my thanks.
The Salavian Order is most definitely up to something. When they began creating forbidden abominations, starting with King Chimeras, I realized they had no regard for the rules and ethics that govern magic, nor for the value of life itself. As a wizard, I cannot forgive what they've done. I'm glad I trusted you and your friend with this matter. To be honest, I never expected to uncover this much information. Good job, adventurer.
Stop!
I must see Captain Da Vinci now. I hear a commotion outside.
Janice sent me. Hurry and let me in already. I told you, there's no time to waste. I need to... I'm not lying. I'm here on behalf of Janice. Here's your proof. I must speak with Clay. Bring him here, now.
What's all this fuss about?
You, please. I must speak with Clay. Right away. Or Captain Da Vinci. If he's here, all the better. My name is Adriana. Janice sent me here. Oh, you're...
While reporting the contents of the books and letter from the Forbidden Archive to Da Vinci and Sienna at the field camp in the Crimson Mansion, a disturbance broke out outside. When you went to look, you found a familiar-looking woman saying Janice had sent her and that she was searching for Clay.
But now you're saying she sent you to find Clay. I'm not sure I follow. Someone you know? What do you mean by that? Then, this woman is Adriana, the one who brought the cursed rain down on Laslan. They say the Archaeum Legion's threats and schemes drove her to it. So, that's why she's got a mechanical arm. But for her to come from Nyx at a time like this... Truth is, we've lost contact with them for a while now. Not just with Janice and Clay and Nyx, but with the other Resistance members as well. Of course, Nyx is a land that lives on its own, untouched by either the Archeum Legion or the Resistance, all thanks to that brutal cold. We've only sent a few people there. But with two of the Resistance's key wizards in Nyx, and no word from them, I can't say that I'm not worried. Either way, this woman seems to know something. For now, all we can do is wait for her to wake. Just what in the world happened in Nyx?
This is Adriana, right? Thanks to you. She's in the clear for now. She doesn't have any visible injuries. But if she made it all the way down here alone from Nyx, she's probably worn down to the bone. Like I said, she also has the power of the star fragment, though in a frenzied form. If she ran into danger, she would have been able to react accordingly. And on top of that, I used healing magic. She should have woken up by now. The lighthouse where Adriana stayed. If she experienced the frenzy there, and spent a long time in contact with her younger sibling, there might be a clue there. Captain Da Vinci didn't mention it, but right now, Nyx is cut off. Parrot mail, magical communication, even travel by magic circle. All of it's blocked. We established this temporary camp to determine whether Nyx could be reached by land. Unfortunate, and yet, if Adriana came from Nyx, that means there is a way in. I hate to ask this right after you finished a mission, but... could you... Alright. While you're gone, the other wizards and I will monitor Adriana's condition. We'll need to repair her mechanical arm, too. What do we do about this mechanical arm?
You've really become something else. You're on casual speaking terms with people like Captain Da Vinci and Sienna. Oh, don't be modest. Anyway, you're heading to the lighthouse on the Windhill Shores, right? I want to keep going with you, but I've got an urgent contract I accepted earlier. I think I've got to go handle that mission. Man, you really are the pride and joy of our Wisp Island. I'm so proud of you, I really am. If I keep at it, can I be like you someday? Then I'll be heading back now. Count on it.
Clay had departed for Nyx at Janice's summons. Then Adriana arrived, claiming Janice had sent her to find Clay. In order to wake the fallen Adriana, you decided to investigate both the lighthouse where she had stayed and Martinet's clinic.
Just why are the Archeum looking for me again? I can't allow that tragedy to be repeated. It's probably time for me to leave. At the very least, Martinet will be safe.
Archean forces captured Martinet, the younger of two twin sisters. By keeping her hostage, they forced the shaman Adriana, who wielded the power of a star fragment, to call forth the rains. As the ritual began, rain cascaded from the sky, accompanied by crashes of thunder. But the Archean forces had altered the ritual. Their tampering caused a cursed rain to fall on Laslan. Wherever the rain fell, creatures transformed into violent monsters that attacked people and devastated the farmland. Adriana was shocked to witness what she had done. When the Archean forces turned on the sisters, meaning to kill them now that they had served their purpose. The awe-inspiring power of the star fragment that lay dormant within Adriana flooded out, and their enemies were annihilated in an instant. In the aftermath, Adriana was beset by unspeakable disfigurations, swallowed by guilt over her role in causing the cursed rain.
I left the book I found with Martinet.
At the lighthouse, where Adriana had been staying, you found part of a hastily torn note. In it, it was written that she had entrusted a book she had found to her younger sister, Martinet.
If you want to use the breeze line, please take the lift. If you're in the resistance, it's free.
What we have.
Any questions, just let me know.
practice your defensive skills. Your defensive skills.
Truth of Sylvan. Confirmed Adrisha Reverian's forbidden book. Too dangerous here. I'll leave it with Martinet.
Why do all records speak of her only as a destroyer? My doubt began at that time, when I was studying the role Siliveth held in the earliest days of creation. How could she, who followed her mother Einar's will, and worked with her siblings to build a perfect world, fall overnight to become the goddess of destruction, forbidden love? That single line explained everything. Yet the simplest myths are stories of the gods, but their records are always written by the victor. Star fragments aren't merely shards of mana. They are a crystallized core of her pain and memories. That is what they are. Whoever bears it gains power, but in return must also shoulder the suffering she endured. Siliveth did not see herself as a destroyer. She merely sought, in the end, to take responsibility. Frenzy is not proof of corruption. Rather, and paradoxical though it may seem, it is a means of protecting those who bear the power of a star fragment. Frenzy is simply what occurs when a person is unable to bear the weight of that power. I meant to continue my investigation into those who had suffered the effects of mana frenzy, but few survived. Even among those who lived, most were either grievously maimed or no longer sound of mind, and so I could not carry the inquiry any further. And here, the notes now come to an end.
The final reconstructed note revealed that Adriana had discovered the contents of a forbidden book containing the truth about Siliveth, and had placed it in Martinet's care. The book, written by an author named Idrisha Reverian of the Pure Light Tower, argued that Siliveth might not have been a simple destroyer, but a being reinterpreted through distorted records. It also described the star fragments as crystallization.
I heard about you from Benny a while back. I hear you've become quite the famous member of the Resistance. Demore and Mr. Burmetz came all the way out here too, for some kind of conference, and they were so happy to hear news about you. I came all this way because I wanted to find a certain book. But they won't even let me in since I'm neither a wizard nor a member of the Resistance. If I'd known this would happen, I would have at least joined the Resistance with Benny. Oh, right! You're a member of the Resistance, aren't you? Then, do you think you could borrow that book for me? I'd be more than happy just to get a look at it. It's called High Output Mana Stabilization Structures for Mechanical Bodies. With everything that's happened, more people are replacing parts of their bodies with machinery, right? Honestly, seeing you and Benny at a time like this made me feel like I ought to do something too. And then I started thinking, maybe I could help through the one thing I'm good at, mechanical engineering. It isn't a widely established field just yet, but that book by Reverian is supposed to be a remarkably well-developed theoretical work, so I thought even getting to read it just once would help, and that's why I came here. That's right, someone named Ashiridi Reverian is really famous around here, but they say that person published that one book and then vanished. But no matter how hard I looked, I couldn't get my hands on it, so I ended up coming all the way here. You're looking for a Reverian book too? Huh, that's odd. The names are a little different. Idrisha, Ashiridi. Right. I'm counting on you. Why are there two Reverians? Did they somehow write their own name wrong?
You're pretty tough, aren't you? I have the perfect contract for you. Back again, I see. Are you looking for a book? Reverian? I see. Goodness. Might I ask,
which book you were looking for. Ah, that may be a problem. Well, that book is on the list of forbidden books, so even for you, I cannot authorize not only borrowing it, but even viewing it. Only Resistance officers with certain authorities are permitted limited viewing and borrowing access. Even so, there's nothing I can do. Rules are rules. My apologies. Yes, if you are a Resistance officer, registered as a wizard with the Pure Light Tower, then it is possible. I am truly sorry.
While heading to Pure Light Tower in search of Reverian, you met Lottie. She too was looking for a book by a similarly named Reverian, one concerning mechanical bodies. But as she was neither a mage nor a member of the Resistance, she had no access to it. It was likely at that moment that hope first arose that Lottie might be able to repair Adriana's broken mechanical arm.
I will do what I can. Not at all. Come, let's go.
You're back. Oh, and with Officer Rutain.
Richard, I'd like to look for the book myself. Would that be all right?
Ah, yes. Understood. Please, go ahead.
I'll look for the book here.
Be careful!
this the book?
Why is that activating? Oh dear, I am terribly sorry. It seems there's been some kind of error. I removed the viewing restriction on that forbidden book, but it seems the safeguards went haywire again. I will make sure to report this matter to security. Thank you very much for helping out again. My, but are you acquainted with Officer Rutain as well? To think you would bring someone so high-ranking among the wizardly officers. You didn't know? Rutain is known as a genius mage. It's practically the first thing anyone says about him. Just look at how young he was when he became an officer. Well, in any case, I'll check the book out under his name. The sooner we finish this, the sooner I can get back to cleaning up this. The author? Oh, you mean Reverian? Rutain likely knows more about that than I do. There is, well, a wizard registry. As I understand it, mages use it to share certain personal details among themselves. Oh dear, and when am I ever going to clean all this up?
Phew, that was alarming. Still, I'm glad we found the book. I will have it checked out under my name, so you may return it at your leisure. Not at all. I'd consider this another way to assist your mission, adventurer. Please, ask whatever you wish. Ah, Reverian. Yes. That is rather complicated. I only know the matter in broad terms. That someone took issue with what was written in that book. I have only heard bits and pieces myself, but from what I understand, it directly challenges the existing image of Siliveth. Now then, one moment. There should be at least something in the... Just a moment. Let me concentrate. Ah, here it is. There is not much else, but both Reverians are listed with the same registered address. Somewhere in the Crimson Mansion. It's whether they are still there, I cannot say. Quite a few people enter their information in the registry and never properly update it. No one really keeps track of such things. For now, please give the book to your friend, and I will open a magic circle to take you there.
Reverian's book had been classified among the forbidden texts, and could only be viewed by officers of the Resistance. With Rutain's help, as he happened to be nearby at the time, you were able to gain access after a small incident. Even then, in order to learn more about the matter,
Are you okay? I heard quite a commotion.
fulfill.
Are you okay? I heard quite a commotion. Oh, so this is the book. Thanks. But if that's the case, do you think I could come with you too? There's something I really want to check with the old me. Oh, I'm still a beginner, but I can handle simple maintenance at least. Why do you ask? So she came from Nyx. That's exactly the sort of thing I wanted to ask Revere. I mean the power supply that keeps mechanical devices running in extreme environments. If I can meet that person and confirm my hypothesis, it might be possible. Really? Thank you! I promise, I won't get in the way. Don't worry.
Please use this magic circle.
If I'll really get to meet them! Is this the house? The security measures look pretty serious. Huh? You're just going to blow it up?
Who are you? You lot! Lynn, get behind me, now!
You're a Shiradi Reverian, aren't you?
What? How do you know that name?
Barnick, put that down. They mean no harm.
It is you, right? Wow, I can't believe I'm really meeting you!
It has been a long time since I last heard the name Reverian. I am Soyan Lin, from the Far East. Yes, I came all the way to Silesium from the distant east to study Sillivet. That was my purpose. Though no sooner had I arrived, I was swept up in the war and left stranded here, unable to go back. It has been a long time since I last heard the name Reverian. I am Soyan Lin. Yes, I came all the way to Silesium from the distant east to study Siliveth. That was my purpose. Though no sooner had I arrived, I was swept up in the war and left stranded here, unable to go back. Reverian is a false name I created to conceal my identity. If you have come all this way, then you must be someone who bears the power. Otherwise, no one would have in truth gone to such lengths to find me. And, of course, especially now that my books have been forbidden. No, I was not asking for an apology. Now then, what is it you wish to know? She once suffered mana frenzy and lost an arm. It seems she made the journey on foot from Nyx, and even now, she has yet to regain her senses. I can't be certain without seeing her, but I don't believe that was caused by a star fragment frenzy. The mana frenzy in those who bear a star fragment isn't because the power is a curse, nor because it causes rejection. It's closer to a surge of power, meant to protect the bearer of star fragment in moments of peril. However, ordinary people cannot withstand that power. As a result, the body is damaged afterward, and in severe cases the magic erupts and leads to death. Depending on the magnitude of that power, the surrounding area may even be... You have suffered from a bout of mana frenzy as well. Let me have a look. No, that cannot be. No, this is impossible. The energy within you is so chaotic that it would not be surprising if you went into a mana frenzy at any moment. And yet you are enduring it completely, even with the calming potion and the special blessing of a divine beast. It should not be possible for it to remain this stable. No, it is nothing. That is merely a tale passed down in ancient myth. In any case, it really seems the condition of this Adriana you speak of was not caused by a mana frenzy. I'm sorry I could not be of more help, even though you came all this way.
Wait a second. You left some clearance in this joint on purpose, didn't you?
So you do have eyes. That's how you keep the output stable.
Did you see that? This place is incredible! Ah, right. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Did things work out on your end, too? I told you earlier, I was thinking about a device that could withstand extreme environments, right? I think I may have found the answer here, but... Well, I think I've sorted some of it out in theory, but it's still only a theory, so I think I'll have to test it in a brutally cold environment. At least Mr. Burnick said that if the method I came up with works, it might be able to restore that Adriana person's arm. Huh? Really? The wizard's residence? Essence of water formed by Deluge Noah's cold.
If it's Deluge Noah's cold, it may be possible. Deluge Noah's cold should be enough to test the method your friend devised. You've got a lot of questions, I'm sure. This is as far as we go for now. Didn't you say you were in a hurry?
Mr. Burnick, you designed this part around human joints, right?
That's right. Machines should adapt to people, not people to machines.
It has been quite some time since I last saw Burnick this excited. It is somewhat difficult to explain this briefly, but he was once a researcher at the Black Anvil Forge. But they aligned themselves with the Archaeum Legion and began demanding things that went against all reason, so he decided to end his research there. After that, the Archaeum Legion and the dwarves tormented Burnick to no end. They stole all of his research materials and completely blew up his laboratory, driving him to the brink of death, nearly dying. He made a desperate escape, and it was at that moment that he happened to meet me. I was able to keep him from dying with Eastern medicine. But in the end, he had no choice but to turn parts of his body into machinery. But enough reminiscing. From what I have heard, we would like to help you as soon as possible as well, but our present circumstances do not allow us to do so easily. Still, I will give it some thought. There is one useful thing I learned after coming here, at least.
Do as you like.
I will open a magic circle to your destination.
Together with Ross, you went to the address where Reverian was said to be staying and entered the house by somewhat forceful means. Inside, you found a woman from the east and a male dwarf whose head was half machine, both using Reverian as an alias. The woman, who revealed her true name to be So Yun Lin, offered advice regarding Adriana's condition, while Lottie found the answer.
You really startled me.
Aw, a cute little wizard.
What brings you here? Oh, I see. But during the last renewal of the seal, my master spilled all the essence of water. We were just about to go gather more together, but then he said some guests had arrived and went out. And he still... Oh, I think that's him now.
Adventurer?
Adventurer! What brings you here this time?
Did things go well where you went? I see. The name Reverian. Ah, adventurer. Might you be able to gather some berries? I heard about Adriana. From Cap, he said the reason she hasn't yet awakened seems to be related to the red energy originating from the abyssal meteor. Yes, that's right. For some reason, Adriana appears to have been exposed to far too much red fog. As I understand it, those who bear the power of a star fragment have some resistance to the red fog. She should awaken soon, but given the circumstances, I came to gather berries to treat her as quickly as possible. Really? That's a relief. I only hope at least one part of this can be resolved. Come to think of it, didn't you say your friend works with mechanical bodies? It seems Adriana's mechanical arm also needs repair. It could not withstand the chill of Nyx. I believe that may also be part of the reason she has not awakened. Since your friend works with mechanical bodies, could they perhaps take a look?
I can't promise I'll be able to fix it, but if the problem was the cold, then we need essence of water infused with Deluge Noah's cold.
Deluge Noah?
Ugh, Master. If only you'd been more careful back then.
Quiet down, you! Well, as you heard, we need to collect some more essence of water. Ah, yes. You may go, adventurer. After last time, I opened a shortcut, so even two people could make the trip if energy runs low again. Sending Melvin off by himself? No, absolutely not. But if I go too, then who's supposed to look after our wizard officer? Let me use this chance to get acquainted with some important people, would you? Of course, the Resistance has continued sealing and driving back Deluge Noah, so to be honest, things have stabilized to the point where one person couldn't make the trip alone. See, I knew you'd understand. Then, Melvin and your friend can go, and you, adventurer, can gather the berries and meet—
Looks like that settles it. Then I am in your hands, cute little wizard.
All right, off you go. Officer Rutain, please have some tea.
Pardon? Ah, no.
At the wizard's residence, Rutain had arrived in haste to secure berries capable of neutralizing the energy of the red fog. One reason Adriana could not awaken, it turned out, was that she had been excessively exposed to the power of an abyssal meteor. That is, the Red Fog. Though her star fragment granted her some resistance, she had endured Nyx's brutal cold for too long, while suffering damage here.
So you've come. It's been some time. Good to see you. What brings you all the way here? The situation sounds urgent. Berry cultivation is still proving difficult. Until now, we've only harvested small amounts near the cave where Giselle used to live. But cultivating them separately hasn't been easy. The cave where Giselle lived collapsed some time ago, so it can no longer be accessed. After the cave collapsed, I checked the area to see whether there might still be a way in. And I found an entrance and a shaft. But when the cave gave way last time, the interior that ordinary folk like us cannot get through. But I suspect you may be able to. There should be a mine entrance above the cave where Giselle stayed. That's the... I have explored as far as the entrance with the others. Beyond that, however, the paths have collapsed, and the red fog is so thick that we couldn't go any further. Will you do it? Even so, the ground is unstable, and there is no knowing when it may collapse again. There is a mine entrance above the cave where Giselle used to live.
Yeah, but how's her food not tasty? Still nice to Giselle. Cave again? Grandma said berry field there. But berry's very hard to grow. Yes, berry, don't get hurt. Be careful. Find something from Grandma, then give to Giselle.
In search of more berries, you went to Azra and Giselle, only to learn that cultivating them had proven difficult. After the collapse of Giselle's cave, a new shaft was exposed, but it was too dangerous for ordinary people to enter. To secure the berries, the only resource capable of resisting the red fog, you set out for the shaft.
I decided to try growing berries for Giselle. I used to be rather good at tending fields when I was... We can't keep hoping. How do berries grow, I wonder? No matter what I do, I keep failing to cultivate them. Oh, Mithrian, god of the earth. Where I had scattered the berries collapsed, and all the effort I poured into it has come to nothing. Oh, Einar, please, protect.
In the area around the shaft, you found records left behind by Giselle's grandmother, showing she had continued trying to cultivate the berries. Despite repeated failures, she never gave up on growing them for Giselle, and in the end, became so desperate that she even prayed to the gods for help. The journal made clear the berries were not simply plants found by chance, but a crop of hope that someone had struggled for a long time to keep alive.
Yeah, Azra reads to Giselle. Giselle, thank you.
You're back safely. It is good to see you unharmed. Did you find the bear? So, her grandmother had been trying to cultivate a berry field, but then the field collapsed, and her efforts were for naught. Could it be that when the field collapsed, the seeds were scattered into the area below where the red mist was thick, and that is how they grew? From what you found, I wonder whether the very condition required to cultivate berries that ward off the red energy might, paradoxically, be the red fog itself. Based on the information you brought, I shall resume my research into berry cultivation. It is still in the early stages of research, but it should be more effective than eating the berries directly. Though, depending on the case, a single unit may not be enough to produce the full effect. My apologies. I should be doing more as a researcher. Naturally, I've set Giselle's share aside with some room to spare. Thankfully, these days, there are even times when she does not fall ill without eating the berry. And thanks to you, have we not also found a clue to cultivating them? Take them without concern. For now, take some more medicine with you for any urgent matters that may arise in the future. They may be only half finished at the moment. They should still prove...
Comparing the journal to the conditions on site revealed a startling possibility. The berries may have germinated and grown in areas where the red fog was especially dense. The seeds had likely taken root beneath the collapsed field, suggesting that the conditions required for their growth ran contrary to ordinary assumptions. This became an important hypothesis.
What in the world are they doing?
At that very moment, I simply blasted the water elemental away with my ultimate spell.
Master, surely you don't mean that exploding staff magic?
Keep it down.
You've returned. Did you get the berries? I see. Then this is essentially a condensed form of the berry's energy. We should deliver it to Captain Da Vinci at once.
We've got a problem! Urgent! Red fog is flooding Daybreak Shore! Red fog is leaking from a massive gate on Daybreak Shore. Soldiers were dispatched, and I heard Officer Rutain and the Adventurer were here, so I came to report. It's the massive gate along the cliffs of Daybreak Shore. I saw red fog seeping through the gap in the gate and reported it at once, but the gate is sealed and won't open. Captain Da Vinci said the two of you were here and told me to hurry and inform you, so I rushed here. Ah, understood. I will report it.
This is bad, isn't it? Something bad happened, right? If you need to go, go. Hurry. Me? You mean that person from Nyx, right? Thanks to Melvin, I was able to finish testing a device that can withstand extreme cold, but... Okay. If you're asking me that seriously, then I'll go take a look. Even if it doesn't work, I can at least help bring this medicine along.
Then, Miss Lottie, please go this way with the messenger.
We'll go too! We'll come with you!
Thank you to both of you as well. We will use this magic circle.
What? Master, you're serious? Me too?
Be careful, okay?
Azra handed over several early-stage berry medicine, and just as you were about to return to Adriana with them, a report came in that red fog was seeping from the crack of a map.
Enemies!
Melvin, keep up!
Honestly, if anyone should be careful, it's you, Master!
Daybreak Shore. The Slavian Order. So they truly were hiding a place like this on Daybreak Shore. Yes, and judging by the gate that opened earlier, there must have been some great explosion deeper inside. It sends a tremendous force from far within as well. We must press on at once. This red energy seems to be the same as what we encountered in the Swamp of Silence. What infected Adriana. That would be for the best. Sound idea. The red energy is coming from deeper inside as well. Be careful!
Soldiers down! Oh dear! Taking the stage!
Might as well.
I pull my weight when it counts.
Find another route.
The time has finally come to unveil my ultimate magic.
No, stop!
No, stop fretting. Behold the true power of your master.
The medicine! You unlucky master! Again with the exploding staff magic!
Adventurer, are you all right?
Are you both all right?
We are unharmed. Please, do not worry. In any case, it seems there is a path this way as well. I did not expect the floor to collapse. That gave me quite a fright. The energy in this red fog is overwhelming. I will need to take some medicine. You all right, adventurer? It seems you're enduring it through the power of the star fragment. Thank goodness I'm with you, adventurer. Well, I'm not sure whether we ought to thank Theodore for this, but at least we do seem to have found a way forward. Let us proceed.
Beyond the gate at Daybreak Shore lay an ancient sanctuary hidden by the Solavian Order. Inside remained intense crimson energy, traces of an explosion, fallen soldiers, and a massive force emanating from deep within. It looked less like a simple refuge or...
This way! Adventurer, are you all right? The Solavian Order fiends! Yes, I saw it as well. After a portal opened in the sky and the abyssal meteor was drawn into it, as if every last bit of power was consumed. We must report this to Captain Da Vinci at once. Quickly, let us find Theodore and Melvin and make our escape.
Master, my body.
Here, quickly, Melvin.
Melvin, stay with us! This is bad. The medicine doesn't seem to be working.
Take care of Melvin first. Please, tend to Melvin first. An enormous wave of give my medicine to Melvin. I am fine. I may not look it, but I was once a candidate for Archwizard. Just look after Melvin, my apprentice.
friend.
Melvin, thank goodness.
Theodore!
Routine! Adventurer! We're the reinforcements sent by Captain Da Vinci. Thank goodness you're both safe. Captain Da Vinci asked that once the situation is settled, you leave things here to Rutain and the reinforcements and return to the field camp, adventurer. He asked me to tell you, the twin sister has awakened. We will take care of these two as well. Please do not worry, and go at once.
Ow, that hurts. Don't worry about us. Just get going.
Master, why in the world
Then I
did
shall
you
open
give
a
me the
transportation magic
medicine?
circle for you.
Deep within the sanctuary, the Salavian Order succeeded in moving the secretly hidden abyssal meteor through a portal to an unknown destination. Afterward, all of the Order's members who had taken part in the ritual perished, without a trace. This made it clear that the entire rite had been carried out as part of a carefully orchestrated and meticulously prepared plan. In the process, Theodore and Melvin were exposed to the red fog.
Well, what is the situation at Daybreak Shore? A hidden sanctuary of the Salavian Order. To think they were hiding an abyssal meteor there. But why would they choose to bring it out at this very moment, even at the cost of sacrificing the Order's wizards? I will investigate that separately. The medicine you brought, along with Miss Lottie's treatment, brought her back to her senses for a short while, but she soon lost consciousness again. According to Sienna, the red energy and her arm have both been treated, but after taking so long to get here, it seems she has exhausted all of her strength. I noticed earlier that she brought a scroll over there and said you ought to read it. Might be worth a look. It seems she has stepped away for a moment, but go speak with Sienna once she returns.
The Star of Siliveth. It is a mana stone infused with the immense magic of the goddess Siliveth herself. Among the human wizards who coveted the magic of the elves, some dabbled in forbidden magic. After that incident, the Eye of Salvation went to war with the elves, and once driven back, resorted to creating the forbidden weapon, known as the Abyssal Meteor. In opposition, Zion Targaroth of the Lightbringer Society ended the war by dividing the Abyssal Meteor into 7 pieces and sealing them away. After many long years, the Eye of Salvation was transformed into the Salavian, while part of the Lightbringer Society spread outward into the Church of Einar and the independent research institution known as Venelux. Thus, it seemed the Star of Siliveth had vanished into history. Revel Lupius led the Archeum Legion and cast the continent of Cilicium into the turmoil of war. And once they began searching again for the star fragments, the Star of Siliveth endured, once more, as a symbol of destruction.
You're here. You've done well. So, I see you've already looked over the scroll I brought for you. I wanted to help you better understand the star fragment you carry, and the forces surrounding us. It is a magic scroll, made by someone I once knew, briefly. Please channel the power of the star fragment you carry into her. Gently, little by little. I cannot promise anything, but I heard that when you first met Adriana, the power the two of you wielded resonated with one another. That means the two of you possess a special kind of star fragment power. At this point, I think that is our only hope.
Yes, it is possible.
Ravarian?
And you are?
My apologies. My name is So-Yun Lin. Please forgive the sudden intrusion.
I'm Burnett.
I felt I could not simply stand by and watch, so I came. As Sienna said, if you channel your power into her, then I do believe that this Adriana may indeed awaken. You said that when you suffered from a bout of mana frenzy, you remained unharmed, yes? She, on the other hand, lost an arm. Do you remember what I told you? That the mana frenzy is an outpour of power, meant to protect those who bear a star fragment in moments of peril. Even with the power of a star fragment, its magnitude differs from person to person. That may be interpreted, in effect, as a difference in each person's mana or innate, but it may also reflect a difference in the rank of the star fragment's innate power. This has never been proven, of course, but even so, after seeing you, I began to think that there may be some truth to it. If you are someone who has suffered from mana frenzy, and yet possesses a body capable of withstanding that power, then you should be able to control it and pass it on to another. Control your power very carefully, little by little, and transfer it to her. Then, it should resonate, once more, with the star fragment sleeping within her, and begin the restoration of her body.
That does make sense, Reverian. Or rather, So-Yun Lin.
It has been a long time, Sienna.
Just as So-Yun Lin said, control the power gradually, as though you're breathing it into
Gently. Slowly.
You're doing well. Just a little more.
We're almost there now. Her pulse is beginning to come back.
Da Vinci! Where is Captain Da Vinci?
I am Da Vinci. Go on. Tell me exactly what happened.
Oh, Aina. My thanks to you. You must warn Clay. This is a message from Janice. He must not go to Nyx, no matter what. Clay already left for Nyx because Janice sent for him. What are you talking about? What? Oh no. Then I'm too late. It's a trap. It wasn't Janice who summoned Clay. It was one of Kazar's lieutenants. She did it.
What?
After reporting the incident, Sienna presented a scroll titled Star of Siliveth, detailing the origin of the star fragments and the orders that diverge from it. Its author, So-Yun Lin, confirmed that such powers could resonate and be used for restoration rather than destruction. With that knowledge, she helped you awaken Adriana through the power of the star fragment.
She can imitate them perfectly. Their appearance, their voice, even their abilities. That's why I came here myself to warn you. Right now, Nyx is cut off by a snowstorm. Neither parrot mail nor distant communications are getting through. Janice said all of Nyx will soon be in danger. She said it looks like the Archeum has moved an abyssal media into Nyx. The red fog caused by the abyssal media has cut off the roads as well. That's why Janice sent me, since I bear the astral force of a star fragment, and I fail. We don't have time to just stand here like this any longer. Janice said she tried to manage this on her own. We have to get back to Nyx. But how?
The situation is grave. So even the land routes are cut off. There is a way in by sea, of course, but it would mean taking a tremendous detour. And the only harbor in Nyx is occupied by pirates. Forcing our way through there would be unwise. Long ago, after the war between the giants and the elves, Nyx was frozen by the ancient elf Shamir to suppress the diabolic energy leaking out. Since then, it has become a barren, frozen land where no one can truly live. That is why Nyx has remained something of a neutral territory that neither the Resistance nor the Archaeum could claim. Neither side wanted to continue the war while enduring that brutal, relentless cold. The war couldn't go on like that. If Adriana's account is true, then it means the Archaeum Legion moved the Abyssal Meteor in order to seize Nyx. The Abyssal Meteor you reported at Daybreak Shore troubles me as well. To think there are this many Abyssal Meteors at once. It may be early, but I believe the time has come to use it. There may be a chance. Just wait here a moment. Sienna, open a magic circle to that place.
So you've made your decision. All right, I'll open it. So Yunlin, could you watch over Adriana for a moment?
Ah, of course, Sienna. Of course. I came here to help.
Thank you. Come then. Let us go.
Janice's message delivered through Adriana warned that all of Nyx would soon be in danger. The news that the Abyssal Meteor had been moved into Nyx and that the land routes had been cut off by the Red Fog made it clear just how grave and pressing the crisis had become. To save Janice, who had remained behind to face it alone, and to rescue the endangered Clay, Da Vinci resolved to make use of a hidden asset of the Resistance.
Though we have reclaimed a few dominions since Revel's death, the threat posed by the Archaeum Legion and even the Solavian Order still looms over us. That's why I, along with the other leaders of the Resistance, began developing a secret weapon to improve our mobility and to gain an edge in future battles. Ah, you mean that ship anchored over there? No, not that. Though, I can't say you're entirely wrong. Come, let us head inside.
Welcome, welcome! Oh, Adventure, you're here too! Just as I thought, just as I thought! The greatest talent from the Resistance to burst onto the scene. I wasn't putting my faith in you for nothing. Just what I'd expect from a true powerhouse. Captain Da Vinci personally asked something of me, so I've been helped. Come on, don't just stand around here. It's almost finished now, and once you see it for yourself, you'll be really, really amazed. Yes, you...
Unfortunately, there are still quite a few Archaeum spies, so we had to be careful not to be discovered.
It's not like we could have wizards cast invisibility spells on it all day either.
But of course! And that's why Captain Da Vinci sought me out. Once he saw my research on dimensional circles, he asked if I could create a space beyond it.
Indeed. A secret weapon demands a secret workshop, I'm sure you'd agree. A space free from physical limitations and the risk of discovery. The space beyond the dimensional circle was perfect for this. Now witness the secret weapon of the Resistance. I present to you the battle airship, Aetherian.
Well, surprise? Are you all right? You look pretty stunned. This was something Captain Da Vinci set in motion. He said we'd need greater power for the battles to come. It's built with everything. The Resistance, the funds of the Lords who placed their trust in Captain Da Vinci, the magic of Venilux, mechanical engineering, and the technology of dimensional circles. But it still isn't complete. We're in the final adjustment phase, but we're short not only on mana, but also on the floating stones needed as propulsive core. We designed the Aetherian by studying how floating islands remain aloft. and applying that principle to it. We had planned to gradually adjust the output and feed it energy over time, but now that we have to deploy the Etherian in a hurry, we're in urgent need of materials. Recently, new floating islands have appeared near Saradoma Island, off Daybreak Shore. What our measurements indicate is that they contain floating stones with immense buoyancy. Even riding Gigantrite, no one without astral force can reach that location, so we haven't been able to mobilize many Resistance members. But if it's someone who can wield the power of the stars like you, it should be easy enough to reach. Even so, it'd be nice if you had someone to help you. Ah, you mean that friend from earlier, correct? All right. I'll send you back to the field camp. We'll stay here and continue the final adjustments. Bring back those floating stones.
You're back! You all rushed off in a group and now you're the only one back. Did things go well? Help? I've already finished adjusting her arm here. She should start recovering soon. Need help with something else, too? Just say the word. If it's something I can help with, I'll do it. Whoa! An aerial warship powered by floating stones. Mr. Burnick, did you hear that?
I did. That would be quite a sight indeed.
Gigantrite! Thanks for giving me a lift! Leave the floating stone here to me. So you've got to mind these carefully. Let's go. Outshine me! about enough? You're truly a member of the Resistance now.
The key material needed to complete the Ethereum was floating stones with tremendous buoyancy. To obtain them, you must be good.
This way.
Adventurer, ride the auroral path to get here. There's no need to be scared. Just come slowly. You're here. Adventurer, how was the auroral path? Yes, exactly. The particles discharged from the Ethereum create an artificial galaxy, and we call that the auroral path. By using it, you'll be able to travel faster and more safely. So, anyway, did it work out? Just as I thought. I knew you were the best adventurer. I'll hurry and take these so I can finish the final preparations. Oh, yes, right. Sienna brought the others over a little while ago. You should go see.
Are you certain it's all right for us to come along as well?
What are you talking about? Thanks to Bernick. There you are. Bull already reported everything to me. While you were helping out, I went and brought them here. Based on what I saw earlier, your friends Lottie and Bernick's skills with machinery could certainly be really helpful for the Ethereum as well. So Yunlin is tending to Adriana, whose condition isn't fully stable. I can vouch for her medical skills. So Yunlin and I go back to my days at the Pure Light Tower. She was a younger wizard, and scholar I thought very highly. That scroll you saw earlier, that too was something So Yunlin made back when she was still going by. I hadn't seen her since the book was designated as forbidden text. I never thought I'd end up seeing her here again.
Wouldn't this side get better output if we connected it like this instead?
Not a bad idea. The ship is headed.
Looks like the adjustments are nearly done.
We're preparing for the cold. The current settings are.
You've done a great deal for us. Sophia, Robert, and Rutain are all carrying out different missions, so I keep ending up placing the hardest tasks on you alone. My apologies. Indeed, Clay and Janice are both invaluable assets to the Resistance, but that isn't the only reason we're exposing the Ethereum and heading to Nyx. If the Archaeum Legion were to seize Nyx, which has long been something of a neutral territory, and lay hands on some unknown power there before we do. And then, of course, there's the abyssal meteor the Solavian Order supposedly transported. Jake is pursuing the Solavian Order matter, so we should have word soon. Once the final adjustments are fully complete, we'll head straight for Nyx without delay. Will you join us? Good. You, I, everyone here, we're all in the same boat now. Let us go to Nyx. Shall we begin? Without delay, onward! Aetherian!
Once the floating stones were secured, the Resistance stood on the verge of launching the Aetherian. Lottie and Bernick provided technical support for its final adjustments, while Soya and Lin continued treating Adriana, whose body had not yet fully recovered. At last, the Resistance's hidden weapon, the Aetherian, stirred its massive hull and set out for Nyx.
Here safely. I'm used to traveling by magic circles and portals, so actually riding here in person has left me a little still. We succeeded in approaching from above without getting caught from the red fog. For our first flight, both the Aetherian and everyone aboard held up remarkably well. Nyx is a land neither the Resistance nor the Archaeum ever managed to claim in the end. Even if either side had taken it, the cold snap would have cost more than it was worth. For now, I'll start by adjusting things, so the Aetherian can remain stationed above Nyx.
We've arrived. I'm glad the maiden flight ended safely. And what did you think of it? Good to hear. But the red fog has already spread across all of Nyx. Thanks to our approach from above, it seems the Archaeum Legion now. We need to find Janus and Clay. We've reached Nyx, but they say communications are still down. Even if your astral force is strong, descending from this height through the red fog is impossible. But if we lower our altitude any further, we risk not only detection by the Archaeum Legion, but also exposure to the red fog. Of course, we didn't come to Nyx unprepared. We outfitted the Aetherian with a number of functions for situations like this. One of them is the high-speed descent device known as the Ether Suit. That said, we rushed our departure, so that system has only barely completed preliminary trials. Even so, to place you in danger like this again... But this is no time to debate. Very well. I authorize temporary use of the Ether Suit. You must find out what became of Clay and Janus. Temporary use of the high-speed descent device, the Ether Suit, is authorized!
Yeah, adventurer, are you really descending using the Ether Suit? As Captain Da Vinci already told you, the Ether Suit is a device made to let you descend from the Aetherian to the ground at high speeds. With your star fragment power, you should withstand it without major problems. Originally, it was also meant to be a device that would let other Resistance forces deploy straight from the sky to the ground. Since the descent is so fast, you'll be going down equipped with ether wings, so it won't put too much strain on your body. Once you descend to a certain altitude while in that state, you'll be able to morph without any problems. Just as I thought! Just as I thought! You're really decisive! We've only barely managed a trial run so far, so we could only lock in on a single coordinate. But I can guarantee your safety. I'll get you as close to the border zone as I can, so don't worry. And please, be careful out there. Wait a moment.
Nyx is enormous. If the ether suit was fully complete, we'd send you straight to the border zone. But we aren't in a position to do that yet. So there's one more thing I'd like to ask of you. It's something you can do as soon as you reach the ground. Right now, the Etherean is holding position in the sky, and continuously releasing magic particles. Those particles will soon settle across all of Nyx. If those particles resonate with the special particles found in Nyx's extreme cold snap, they can create an auroral path in the sky. As you travel through Nyx, you'll eventually come across ancient ruins known as star beacons. When you do, focus the power of your star fragment there. Then, the Etherean's magic particles will resonate with the power of your star fragment. Once that resonance is fully complete, the power of the star fragment will draw in Nyx's special particles, and an auroral path will be formed. First, connect the auroral paths. Using it, you should be able to reach the border zone. I think it would be best to gather information. Besides, it also happens to be the place where Janus's signal was last detected. Then let's get started. Please, come back safely.
Destination, the frozen Nightlands. Ether suit launching. When you get back, you have to tell me what the ride was like.
This height?
It's within the durability threshold. There should be.
Even after reaching Nyx's airspace, communication with the ground was impossible, and lowering the Etherean further would increase the risk of detection and exposure. Da Vinci therefore authorized emergency use of the high-speed descent device, the ether suit, which had only just been tested.
Adventurer, what are you doing here? What? Captain Da Vinci's here too? I was just trying to get Clay's whereabouts out of some Arcane scum. Figured he wouldn't talk nicely. So I roughed him up a little. I was ambushed on arrival in Nyx and separated from Clay. I've been near the border zone since, trying to track him down. I see. Then yes, the border zone is where we need to go. It's a fair distance from here, so creating an artificial auroral path out of magic particles. That's an impressive idea.
On the ground, he reunited with Iska, who explained that he had been attacked as soon as he arrived in Nyx, and was separated from Clay, and had since been tracking him around the border zone. When he heard of the artificial auroral paths, created from the magical particles scattered by the Etherean, he realized that it might connect to the so-called star beacons.
for a fight! Get ready! Looks like we're done. Wait, this should be it. The star beacon you mentioned. Looks like we've cleared them out. This should be the star beacon you mentioned. So, the Ethereum's magic particles do create an artificial auroral path. I need to see it for myself. But if this auroral path really is a path made by the stars, then riding it via morphing should be possible too. That's something to look forward to. If such path exists, we can reach the border zone faster. Well then, let's head up and see. Come on, let's go. A means of travel from an artificial auroral path. I'm impressed. So this is the auroral path. Now, that's not a method I expected. At this rate, we'll reach the border zone in no time. That tall tower is Shamir's tower. Come on, let's get moving again. Come on, let's get moving again. So I guess engineers really do save the world. See that huge mark over there? They call those massive footprints Vegamor's Path. Hard to believe, but they say those enormous footprints beside it belong to a colossal creature called Vegamor. here we are. Finally made it. This is the entrance to the border zone. The only reason a base as large as the border zone can exist in a wasteland like Nyx is because it draws mana from those mana stones around it. That's what lets it maintain a stable supply of mana. Of course, that also makes it a target. Still, the border zone has someone looking out for it, so I suppose it's safe enough. You'll understand soon enough, once we head down. Just be careful. I've brought you this far, so I'm going back to keep searching for Clay. I'll look my way, you look yours.
Fighting is banned on these grounds at all times.
You're from...
Martinet, do you know this person?
This is the person who helped me and my sister. They're good. I can guarantee it.
Fine. On your feet. Outsider. No one fights here. Not under any circumstances. Least of all near the magic core. How amusing. There are no exceptions in the border zone. Human, elf, dwarf, or any other beasts. Resistance or Archaeum, it makes no difference. Those are the laws of the border zone. If you won't abide by them, leave. Martinet has vouched for you, so I'll let it pass this once. But if I see even a hint of this sort of behavior, I won't overlook it. No one will stop you so long as you do not fight. Welcome to the border zone, outsider.
Thank goodness.
Now all of you, enough gawking. Get back to your business.
Cerise can be a little harsh. Yes, that's Cerise Noctis, the captain of the local watch here in the border zone. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say this place stays as safe as it does because of her. And things almost turned ugly next to the magic core, which is even worse.
Thanks to that yellow magic core, the border zone can stay relatively warm and livable, even here in the cold of Nip. It's one of the most precious resources we have at our disposal. Once you're inside the border zone, labels like the Resistance and Archeum don't mean a thing. Even that Archeum soldier from earlier has been here quite a while. It probably doesn't make much sense to you yet. It didn't to me at first either. But what brings you all the way out here to Nyx? So, my sister made it safely. That's a relief. But if Clay was already in Nyx, then she must have arrived too late. And with the red fog on top of that...
The border zone was governed as a neutral territory where humans, elves, dwarves, other species, the Resistance, and Archeum alike were all subject to the same rules. There you met Cerise Noctis, leader of the local watch, who made it clear that no armed conflict would be tolerated in the border zone, and welcomed you in her own harsh way.
Come with me. Cerise was a bit too harsh, wasn't she? Please try to understand. All kinds of races and factions gather here in the border zone. It's one of the few places in Nyx with underground shelters of this scale, protection from the cold, and even warmth thanks to the... All right, here you go. Drink this. How is it? It's a much more improved calming potion compared to the one I gave you previously. Good. Good thing it works on you too. You should be able to hold out for a while. My calming potion research has come a long way since seeing my sister again and Janet. No, really. Thanks to you, I was reunited with my sister. And I got to meet Janice too. I've always been grateful. Now then, let's look into Clay. I'll ask around on my end. You check the black market for information. Let's see what we can find. Check the black market for information.
I don't speak with strangers. Ever.
Huh? Clay?
Yeah, blonde guy, definitely a wizard. His name started with C something, or something like that. Asked me how to get to the Archeum Fortress. I told him never to go that way. Didn't go well, I take it? Could he have been taken to prison or something? Is he someone close to you?
Did you find out anything? If it was a blonde male wizard, then it must have been Clay. But why of all places would he head for the Archeum Fort? All right, first, let's find Clay and ask him ourselves. But you absolutely can't approach the Archeum Fortress alone. Even the Archeum Legion can't readily maintain supplies in Nyx, so they don't dare lay a hand on the Border Zone merchants' carts. If you ride one of those carts, you should be able to get close to the Archeum Fortress. I'll speak to a merchant I know. I'll make the arrangements, so please be careful.
Adventurer, are you?
Martinet told me about you. I used to serve with the Resistance myself, back in the day. As long as there's no fighting in the border zone, that's good enough. Can't let those Archeum skunks strut around here in Nyx. Here, climb aboard. Up you get now. This is the Archeum Fortress. This way. Don't do anything that draws attention. This is as far as I can help. Watch them carefully before you move in. Don't die.
Wait, what was that sound? I'm hearing things.
Is my shift over yet?
No one can stop Lord Kazar's plan. No one at all. Glory to the Archaeum Legion!
Stop. How did you make it all the way in here? No. I was just surprised, that's all. And it looks like he really is here after all.
While following Clay's trail, you witnessed an Archaeum execution ceremony and encountered Iska once again. The traces left behind made it clear that Clay had continued deeper in the same direction. But the farther you went, the more dangerous the situation became.
This is probably... Leaving that side to you. I'll check this side.
Adventurer! Adventurer, I'm glad to see you here. What brings you all the way here? Did something happen? You mean the message from my mother was fake? That's quite an extraordinary ability. I mean, it's impressive, considering even I couldn't detect it. I've been investigating what those Archaeum scum are plotting. It looks like they're up to something. You've already uncovered quite a bit, but...
We still don't know exactly what they plan to do with the abyssal meteor. We need more information. Will you help me? Thank you. All right. I'll check this side. You, please take the other way.
I intend to awaken Ramus and her dragon once more, and let them be consumed by the red fog. But the problem is how to lure the awakened dragonkin and the dragon outside. If I can bring Ramus back to life, I will finally earn Lord Khazar's favor.
Vegamore. I do not know where that colossal life form comes from, nor where it goes, but with this red fog, if even that massive creature can be corrupted by the red fog, then claiming not only Nyx, but all of Silesium will only be a matter of... Please wait for me, Lord Khazar.
The elves created bizarre things. Even in ages long past, Vulcanus, born to stop the invasion from Diabolica. An abomination made from a gorilla and an armored beetle. Hardly something one would associate with elves. Still, that blue monostone embedded in its chest is truly How long can it endure within the red fog? That... Was it called Velenex? I sent the red fog into Tumgir's tomb, where that cat burrow lies as well. A cat made by a giant? What is it, some kind of pet cat? With Tumgir's heart, it can regenerate and repair itself endlessly. If we seize it, it becomes our greatest weapon. But I wonder, would a mechanical cat also be affected by the red fog?
Adventurer, are you hurt?
Huh?
That was close.
Who would... Adventurer, out of the way! Destructive spear! Spear of fury!
My, such a shame to lose a specimen like you.
If only you'd come just a little later, Clay. I suppose we can take things slowly. It was a pleasure meeting you. Until next time, love. Bye!
Alright. Adventurer, are you alright? That woman is Lavelle, one of Khazar's lieutenants. If she's seen someone even once, she can perfectly imitate not only their appearance, but their skills and even their voice. Lavelle sent the transmission to Luna Zero using my mother's voice. I only learned that after a while. But how did you end up here, Adventurer? I see. So my mother already knew. Even so, I never did those Archeum. So they're trying to spread the red fog with the abyssal meteor and take control of Nyx. If the dragon commander Ramus is revived, and even the massive Vegamore falls into the Archeum's hands, something terrible will happen. We have to stop them. You said the Etherean has come to Nyx, correct? I'll try opening a teleport magic circle through the Etherean's dedicated line.
Please wait a moment.
Clay.
Iska, so you've come.
Glad I found you, Clay. I had a being able to imitate someone else perfectly. That's a seriously troublesome ability. We need to be careful. You take Clay and get him out of here first. Then find Janice. I'll stay behind and dig a little deeper into what the Archeum is planning. I'm certain they're plotting something even bigger.
Let's see. The Etherean signal... Got it! Alright, Ben. I'll open the magic circle.
Please be careful, Clay.
You too, Iska.
You eventually found Clay inside the fortress, but it turned out to be Lavelle, one of Khazar's lieutenants disguised as him. At a critical moment, the real Clay appeared and exposed Lavelle's identity, and she vanished. Clay then told you that the Archeum was trying to seize Ramus, who could command dragons, along with a colossal being known as Vegamore.
Khazar's lieutenants have finally started moving too. And with the red fog already this bad, things have only gotten worse. Until now, they were little more than rumors. None of them had ever shown themselves openly. We'd only managed to identify a few names. I will report this separately to Captain Da Vinci. Oh, and thanks to the auroral path you connected, some resistance forces have descended into Nyx and moved into position. Thank you. Adriana also said she was worried about her sister and headed down to the surface using the ether suit. She's probably on her way to the border zone by now. And have you by any chance heard anything about Janice? That's bad. I can only hope nothing has happened to her. Yes. Look at the red fog below us. Right now. We desperately need Janice's strength and judgment.
Spread this far already. This is no ordinary situation. It's only a matter of time before the red fog swallows not just the border zone, but all of Nyx. We must find my mother as soon as possible. She'll definitely know what to do. know, I still can't get any magical communications through. For now, let's head to the border zone where information tends to gather. If it is inside of Nyx, I can open a teleport magic circle. I'll do that now. Huh! Let's go, adventurer.
Together with Clay, you safely rejoined the Ethereum. Activating the auroral paths through the star beacon had allowed some resistance forces to be deployed to the surface of Nyx as well. But at the same time, you received reports that Lavelle and Kazar's other lieutenants had begun to move, while the Red Fog...
What do we do?
Stop, we're done.
There's no way.
You're back.
When I returned, Martinet told me that you had already gone to look for your ally. Thank goodness. The red fog has spread all the way into the border zone. I can endure this much with the power of my star fragment, but the others can't. Cerise is inside, keeping the routes under control, and caring for those overtaken by the fog. In all that, even Cerise's younger sibling was caught in it. She can barely hold herself together right now. That's the medicine you used on me, isn't it? But I couldn't ask you to give up the last one for us. Right, if it's Martinet, she might be able to analyze its composition and save people with it. Go to Martinet. Quickly!
The red fog has reached all the way into the border zone. It's spreading far faster than we anticipated. You're right, we need to find my mother. But saving the people in the border zone comes first. I'll hold things back here. I'll do everything I can to contain the spread with my magic. If I adapt a spatial distortion spell, I should be able to hold out for a while. I've already been through the red fog once before. I think I've developed at least some resistance since then. Don't worry about me. Go, quickly! I'll stop the spread somehow. Get down there. Now...
I will help you.
That power! Star fragment? Thanks.
It's over. We're done.
We're all gonna die!
It hurts so bad.
What do we do?
What do I do? What am I supposed to do?
Bring me water! Hurry! You there! Stop rubbing your eyes! Cover your mouth now! With medicine this weak, how can we... Are you all right? You! Don't tell me your mana frenzy is all right. Did you find Clay? Thank goodness. While you were away looking for Clay, the red fog broke through the magic core's protection and seeped rapidly into the border zone. The border zone withstood most cold and demonic energy thanks to the magic core, but... Once the red fog got in, Cerise rushed to move people first, evacuating them where the fog was thinner. Even so, Cerise moved quickly enough that we were able to keep things from getting worse. But some people had already been consumed, so I was using the calming potion I made for my sister, and the one I gave you before, as something to ease the pain. The worst off among them is Cerise's younger sibling, Kaylee. And even so, Cerise is still insisting on staying to protect the borders. I only wish I could be sure this medicine of mine would work. Right now, I can't make any promises. Medicine made from fruit that purifies the energy of the red fog? Then, yes, this might work. But you said this was the last one, didn't you? Are you sure you're willing to use it? All right, I'll try. Just give me... Let's see. The composition of this remedy is... Right. If this does that, then I can combine it like this. It's done! It's done! It's done! I mixed the berry remedy you brought with the calming potion I made. If they drink this, it should drive the red fog's energy out of their bodies. Take this purifier to Cerise, quickly. I'll take care of the others. All right, I'm counting on you.
You're back. But you're with the Resistance. And yet, you still want to give me that remedy. The last one remaining. Right. Kale is over here.
The moment the vigilante leader Cerise realized how bad things had become, she swiftly ordered the townspeople to take shelter in areas where the contamination was weaker, minimizing the damage. But when even her own younger sibling was overtaken by the red fog, in the midst of the chaos, she too began to lose herself. You delivered the berry medicine to Martinet, who combined it with a calming potion to create a new type of purifier.
We should be able to hold out for a while. But of course, we need to get rid of the source of the red fog, and soon. Magic won't keep it out forever. Ah, Martinet's here too. Looks like things have settled down a little.
Thank you. Truly, thank you. My sibling and the people here are alive because of you. The moment I saw my sibling collapse, I almost lost myself. As the vigilante leader, that's a disgrace. Thank you for saying that. You and that wizard Clay. So there are still people like you in the Resistance. It's an old matter. You needn't concern yourself with it. And did you say that you were looking for a blonde wizard woman as well? I've heard of a long-haired blonde wizard who was heading in the direction of Shamir's town. That area is covered in a cold so severe no one should even be able to approach it. And lately, demonic energy has been leaking from that place as well. At first, but now, I think the woman you're looking for may be the very same one. So I decided I had to... And... take this stone. It's a relic that can ward off any cold.
At least the border zone has weathered the worst of it for now. The magic Adriana and I put in place should hold the fog back for a while. Yes, I heard as much myself. I'm certain it... But even if that isn't the case, we have to hurry to Shamir's... Right now, we need to restore Shamir's fading power there and drive this red fog back. If we fail, the Archeum will swallow all of Nyx. Ramus and even Vegamore will fall into their hands as well. Yes, we don't have time. Let's go.
Using the purifier Martinet made, you saved the people.
Careful! It never ends! Face my dagger! The rift to Diabolica has widened further. We have to get to the tower.
my dagger!
Good job. Oh, over here. I'll try to melt it. It's not melting. What do I do?
Sorry to interrupt such a tearful mother and son reunion. But try thinking of the audience, too. It gets boring if it drags on too long. Oh my, you two darlings made it all the way here. Now my mind's set for sure. The two of you are irresistible. I want you so badly. What shall I do? Oh, what else? I'll kill you and take you.
Hell, you...
red fog could no longer be left unchecked, you headed to Shamir's tower to restore Shamir's power and drive the red fog away. Breaking through the brutal cold, the red fog, and the leaking demonic energy, you finally reached the tower, only to find Janice collapsed on the floor. But that too was Lavelle, disguised as Janice.
said she was one of Kazar's lieutenants, but her powers beyond anything I imagined. She hardly took us seriously just now. She seemed to be enjoying herself, even against both you and me. Yes, we don't know what else may happen, so let's hurry inside. Yes.
I survived thanks to you and Clay. It's still terribly cold, but thanks to the sacred relic you used, I can at least move. And Clay has also cast healing magic on me. More importantly, why are the two of you here? What happened? I see. I discovered that the Archeum had brought 3 abyssal meteors into Nyx, and was spreading the red fog with them. And I learned of Lavelle's existence as well. I sent Adriana ahead in case something happened. But if you and Clay are here, then I was too late. Thank you. I also learned that Shamir's power was weakening under the red fog's influence, and that demonic energy had started leaking out from the Diabolica rift. So I gathered all of my own magic into the power radiating from Shamir's tower, and tried to freeze the red fog and demonic energy spreading across all of Nyx. But the cold here was far stronger than I expected. My magic kept draining away, and in the end, I froze over as well. They say that when someone expends all their magic, their hair can turn white. It's nothing serious. I'm all right. Thank you. And first, please check on Shamir's condition. After defeating Lavelle, you and Clay activated the hidden passage within Shamir's tower and reached the tree in which Shamir was sealed. Shamir's tree had greatly weakened, and demonic... No, Clay. Hold on a little longer.
No! Mother! The adventurer!
Just hold on a little longer, Clay.
To
The red fog is gone.
No, not gone. Just frozen. Still, we did it, thanks to you.
Mother!
Goodness.
Adventurer, the red fog and the demonic energy are gone. It worked! Yes. Let's take my mother to the Ethereum at once. I'll open a magic circle.
Janice and Clay plan to combine their magic and use Shamir's power to drive the red fog away. But
Ethereum is an airship that can travel across dimensions using floating stones as a medium. To counter the ever-growing evils of the Archean forces, the Resistance utilized every bit of magical engineering known to them to build this massive battle airship.
Back! Not only did you find both Clay and Janice, you even drove back the red fog. You've done more than enough. Still humble as ever. Thanks to you, Nyx remains standing in its white glory. You have every reason to stand proud, truly. But the Archean Legion, the Solavian Order, the Abyssal Meteors, and Lavelle, things have never been easy. But the battles ahead will be harder still. Leave the investigation to us for now. You should take some time to rest. Adventurer, well done.
I'm deeply grateful to you. You've done something extraordinary. Yes, I'll be all right after a little rest. Please, don't worry too much. Had you been even a little late, the Archeum would have swallowed Nyx whole. Especially at the very end. Without the power of your star fragment, it would have been impossible to restore Shamir's power and amplify it further. This was only possible because of you. Is this over? I'm not sure. The Abyssal Meteors are frozen for now, but the Archeum Legion has already built a fortress in Nyx. Could this be the end? Or is the Archeum Legion after something else? I can't say for certain. That remains to be seen. As Captain Da Vinci said, leave the investigation to us for now, and get some rest. The cold, strengthened by Shamir's power, froze all of Nyx once again. The red fog and the abyssal meteors set in place by the Archeum Legion were frozen solid, and from that point on, the red fog could no longer affect Nyx. Even so, Da Vinci warned that this was no time to lower your guard, and that vigilance would still be needed.
I may be old. Contracts are no joke. What I've created is built on human lives and trust. Come back in one piece.
Those who wish to fight, 눈빛이 달라졌고, 네 전부를 걸 준비가 되었나? 의뢰는 어디까지나 의뢰. 명예는 스스로 지켜라. 패배해도 좋다. 부끄럽게 싸우지만 않는다면.
Win, it's justice. Lose, it's an excuse. Go win. Losers are no fun.
I'll find your stuff faster than the wind can blow. Can't find what you're looking for? Here it is.
Welcome.
Just
Make your choices
order
quickly
number.
and prepare thoroughly. If you need anything at all, come to me first. I, Isella, will always be here for you, no matter what. Welcome.
If you want to use the breeze line, please take the lift. If you're in the resistance, it's free.
But we'll need a lot of people to free all these souls. Maybe we should join the cause as well.
No news yet? What in the world are they doing? Long time no see. So how did things go up north? The Resistance contacted me, you see. They said they ran out of the medicine I gave you last time, and that they needed something for those affected by the fog. So, I scraped together what little material I had left and made some medicine, but it's been a while since they came in touch with the fog. This won't even come close. In the end, we've got no choice but to use the medicine made from the berries, but there's still a prototype I'm researching. I can't say the berries' effects are fully coming through yet. We need to make more fast and keep feeding them until they recover. But I already brought all the berries I could from the patch we found last time. As you know, Janice tried to cultivate berries to treat Clay, but in the end she could only manage to grow just enough to treat Clay, and Clay alone. That was all. So this time, I'm testing what Giselle's grandmother used to do. Grow them with the red fog as fertilizer. For that, I'm also using the same device we used in the swamp to collect the red fog. If this works, I'll be able to grow and harvest berries much faster than just waiting for them to grow on their own in the cave. But because the red fog is toxic, the substance we need must be extracted precisely, otherwise it will affect the patients. Unfortunately, the filter used for extraction wears out rather quickly, and the one I'm using right now is about to reach the end of its lifespan. Without it, the red fog could leak out and contaminate the area, so I have to stop the berry growing experiment. At this rate, we'd never be able to produce enough medicine for everyone. If you go to the Great Swollen Workshop, there's a craftsman named Jason Hanzo. He made the collector and the filter. Please go ask him if he can make a new filter. Please go talk to Jason Hanzo at the Great Swollen Workshop. He's your best bet. He should be able to make a new filter. No news yet? What in the world are they doing?
close yet? What in the world are they doing?
Another busy day. Oh, you really familiar. Resistant. What? It's broken again already? You really can't just stamp these things out like cookies, you know. It hasn't even been a full week. It's not just the technique that's required either. The materials don't just fall out of the sky. If you keep coming back here asking for more like this every single what? If you want to go find them for me, well, you can try if you really want to. But seriously, it's unbearable. That stupid fog is so... Yeah, well, I figured. Apologies. I worked my back off, but seriously, I'm all out of options. I've tried every material there is. If I could make that filter with something easy to get, it has to withstand the red fog and be durable too. I told you, I even tried using melted obsidian. Unless there's some kind of legendary metal. Have you, by any chance, been to Nyx yourself? If so, then a woman by the name of Sienna Parsons should have been with you. From what I've heard, that wizard, she's a wizard. But she's also the master of the Stone Guard Stonemasons Association. She's an expert in golems and machinery, with extensive knowledge of material. Might be able to solve this if we can get our hands on some kind of legendary metal. I can't produce filters every day. Really needs to go to Sienna Parsons and ask her about any legendary metal. They didn't just make the Etherean out of nothing.
What brings you here, adventurer? Is something the matter? Material for a filter that can withstand the red fog. I can't tell you anything about the Ethereum, because that's classified. But I do have an idea of what that craftsman meant by a legendary metal. Have you ever heard of Tumgear Hollow? It's a massive ruin in the shape of a giant, located to the north of Nyx. Much like the ruins of Quietus in Talandra, it is said to have been created by a giant known as Tumgear. Long ago, when the giants and the dragons went to war, there were 5 giants who stood at the vanguard. Among them were Quietus of Justice and Tumgear after the giants defeated the dragons. They later tried to dominate the other races and were wiped out by a coalition of opposing forces. One of the remnants left from that time is Tumgear Hollow. I'm telling you this because, well, the mechanical soldiers in there were created using metal refined by Tumgear himself. Yes, that metal is the very legendary metal you were talking about. Those mechanical soldiers are made from a metal called red pyrite. They call it a metal, but no one knows what it's actually made of or how it was refined. They are so incredibly durable that, even after thousands of years, they're still as sturdy as if they were made yesterday. They shine like gold, and they don't allow any sort of corrosion. I know, right? If you do manage to bring some back, then you might be able to make a filter that can properly withstand the red fog. If you go to Tumgear Hollow and take down the mechanical soldiers, you should be able to strip parts off them. A craftsman like Jason Honzo should figure out how to process it. Tumgear's mechanical soldiers are inside Tumgear Hollow. It's dangerous, so be careful.
Those who wish to fight come forward.
Only those who
Everyone
know
else
the taste of
return
victory
home.
should speak with me.
find your stuff. All is well. Except my stomach's turning. Next, I'll find your stuff fast. All is well. Except my stomach's turning. Next time, just tell me your order number.
breeze line, please take the lift. If you're in the Resistance, it's free.
Wonder when they'll be back. Oh, you're back! Fuck, what? It really existed? Wow! Who knew there was a metal so radiant? It's gorgeous. Where in the... Ha ha ha! I see. Sienna Parsons told you that, huh? All right then. If folks are counting on me, making the filter will take some time. For now, go back to Azra the Scholar, or whatever his name is. Tell him that I'll bring a brand new filter soon. I'm already getting to work on it.
Azra had come to Theodore's side at the wizard's residence to make additional medicine. At Azra's request, you sought out Jason Hanzo, who told us that a stronger metal would be needed to make a sturdier filter. After making inquiries, you succeeded in obtaining a special metal from Tumgear Hollow.
No news yet? What in the world are they doing?
No. Where did he go? Ah, you're back. So, how'd the filter go? Thank goodness. Now that's handled, but another problem popped up in the meantime. That's the problem. I stepped out to the swamp to bring back some equipment, and Melvin went missing, just like that. I knew I shouldn't have left him alone. No, I don't think so. You see, he'd been staying right by his master's side, nursing him. That much is clear. But then he overheard me saying I couldn't make any more medicine without a filter. Seems like he got so worried that he went out to look for another solution. That's what happened. He asked if I could use a different method if there was one. If there is, sure I would, but I have no idea. I haven't talked to him much. Hardly at all. I saw him say something to his master and rummage around for something. Why don't you try talking to Theodore? I doubt you'll get anywhere with him, though, since he's not really himself at the moment. Go on. At least try talking to Theodore. Maybe he knows something about Melvin.
Melvin? Oh, you... I told you I'm fine. Don't worry. It's just... I told you I'm fine. I was one of the top wizards in Venelux. If I could just read it, I should be able to get back on my feet in no time.
Find anything out? Nature. Oh. Now that you mention it, I remembered what Melvin asked before I stepped out. Back then, I didn't think much of it, so I told him about the elves and the abyssal meteor. I also said that only the Wolperdingers are left in the forest of the Great Tree. Guard, maybe he went to meet the Wolperdingers. Could you go to the forest of the Great Tree? I'll be waiting here. Please, go to the forest of the Great Tree and look for Melvin. He might be with the Wolperdingers.
No news yet? What in the world are they doing?
beautiful day, Ting!
You helped us before, right, Ting? I need a favor, Ting. There's more and more Archeum Kingers around, Ting. Most of us know to stay up home. I want... thank you, Ting. Just another beautiful day, Ting. Toltinger, it's been a while. What brings you here, Ting? Melvin? I don't know Toltinger's names, but I did see a little one. A shiny-headed little one. Like an acorn, and that's the one. He asked a ton about berries, like he loved berries. He even asked if there are other berries that long ago, the elves told us different forests grow different fruits. There's a berry that only grows in warm red places, and a berry that only grows in freezing blue, and even the name and taste change. Jerome told him, and the little one seemed happy, Ting. That one is called the Nixium berry. The little one got excited and said he'd go pick some. I told him he'd have to ask the Toltinger with the hat, Ting. Him. Jerome saw him, too. The Toltinger is always inside the great tree. He said he's guarding this place with a sword and shield, Ting. It's nothing. Toltinger, you're kind. Come. The Toltinger inside the great tree, holding a sword and shield, Ting.
Hey, you just came through the forest of the Great Tree, right? Did you see a group of Well, recently some of the younger resistance soldiers assembled a team to fight King Kanzaizen, the Ogre King. This young hothead named Zek was assigned as the group's leader. He led his group into the forest of the Great Tree while I warned them repeatedly about King Kanzaizen, that he is no ordinary ogre. They just left, so we'll just have to wait and see. I'm sure once they... Still, if you happen to run into them...
What is it, adventurer? If there's something you need, say Melvin. Ah, that young wizard. He said he came to meet the Mmorpg, but he said something a bit strange. I calmed him down and told him to go home, but out of nowhere, he asked how he could get to Nyx. He said he'd heard the resistance can go there. So because of the climate, Nyx isn't for everyone, and is an Archeum-occupied region. It's especially dangerous. So I told him only a select few in the resistance are permitted. Then he asked if he could meet someone high up and get permission that way. Honestly, I couldn't tell if he was clever or just brazen. He looked oddly serious, so I didn't scold him. I told him to go home for now, but... Are you here to bring... Oh, no. I should have made sure he really headed back to Herba village. He kept asking how he could meet the higher-ups in the resistance. I told him they're not I told him that there was a barracks set up at the Crimson Mansion, where terrifying monsters roamed. He looked like he'd given up. He wouldn't go there. Please do. I'm sorry. I should have looked after him. I let my guard down. Still, there should be resistance troops stationed nearby, so he probably isn't in immediate danger. Melvin may have gone to the barracks set up at the Crimson Mansion. I never should have mentioned it.
adventurer. How did you get all the way here? I'm sorry. It didn't look like we could make the medicine anytime soon, so... if I could bring back something called Nixian berries, we could draw out more from what little we have. But when I got here, there was no one, and I can't even get... What if my master really... Even if he's a total mess, even when he left Venela, he's like a real father to me. Really? You can really get... Thank you! Yes, thank you. I'll wait at the lodge.
When you returned to Azra after resolving the filter problem, Melvin had disappeared.
I just really hope this works out.
The breeze line, please take the lift. If you're in the resistance, it's free.
No news yet? What in the world are they doing?
You're back. I was just discussing... Let's see. Yes, they're nice and fresh. Perfect. Well, you were gone. No time to waste. We'll test... Good. Looks like... That should do it. Melvin, it's in your hands now.
Please let this work.
Where am I? Ugh.
Master, are you okay now?
Of course. Why are you bawling like that?
Gosh, I thought you were really going to die.
Oh dear. There you go again.
Don't you dare die on me. Seriously.
Why is Melvin so puffy-eyed? Sheesh. I told him I'm fine already. Of course. I must get back up and be useful again, don't I?
I'm really relieved it worked out just like we hoped. We owe it all to... Don't worry. The new filter is much more effective than the old one, and the medicine will work much better too. At this rate, it's only a matter of time before everyone, if we keep cultivating the berries. The scholars and the Resistance who are investigating the fog will benefit too. And of course, it'll help Giselle a lot. You did good. You really did. Thanks to you, a lot of people will be helped. Please, accept my thanks on their behalf.
When you returned to Talandra with the Nixian berries, Azra had already worked out how to use them together with Melvin. Theodore regained consciousness as soon as he was given the new medicine mixed with Nixian berries. Melvin was beside himself with joy, and Azra thanked you, saying it would be of great help in future cases as well.
No news yet? What in the world are they doing?
Welcome. First time here? How many? Make your choices quickly and prepare thoroughly. If you need anything at all, come to me first. I, Isella, will always be here for you, no matter what.
I may be old, but I can help you choose the right path.
Dare you invade our harbor?
Leave no one alive! Destroy you! I'll crush you!
Dare you invade our harbor?
I'll
Here you made it, harbor.